Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Alright, in for a very different game tonight. Citizen Sleeper. Oh. Yep, getting ready for the sequel. It was announced a while ago. Honestly, super excited for it. Yeah, new Sleeper, new story. Oh wait, is there a trailer? I will have to check this out later. Get updates on development and release of Citizen Sleeper 2 Starward Vector. Colonel the Hellion Dispatches, a new narrative series in the Citizen Sleeper universe. Anyway, Citizen Sleeper 1. I've already finished the main story ages ago, but I need to reattempt the DLC, which I have poked at a little bit, but I was unable to finish. Jeez, that was already early last year. Oh, nothing yet, Guinea. Just getting started. Alright. It's a new day by the look of it. Good set. Okay, in this game, Saturdays. Oh, I just adjusted my schedule. Saturdays are. They're a maybe. Like, if I stream, I'll stream. If I don't, I don't. I'm not gonna. Saturdays are like a whatever day. And the thing is, when I'm streaming on Saturdays, I'm going to be doing chores at the same time. So, like, they'd be pretty boring. But yeah, as long as, like, I'm gonna put a lot of eggs into my Friday streams, because like that's when most people would be available and they have the time off and they'll be up late and all that stuff. So that's probably when they'll be like my longer streams, like 8 to 10 hours. But yes, for tonight, taking a little bit of a break from Resident Evil, because that was stressing me the hell out. Okay, if I can remember how to play this. Yeah, for Citizen Sleeper, you start every day with a set of dice that shows your success rate. If you have a 6, you'll succeed. 4 or 5, better chance to succeed, slight chance to fail. 1 to 3, probably gonna fail. It's the simplest math. That's fine. Don't worry about it, Guinea. I know it's Thursday for a lot of people. It's Friday for me, because I'm going to be up all night. because I got home early today from work this morning, and I let myself sleep for the first time in a very long time. Like I didn't try to do anything. I didn't wander off into the city. I came home, had my breakfast dinner, nice big breakfast dinner, and went right to bed. It was great. Good, good. Well, I'll be streaming for a long time tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing a lot. No, don't worry about sleeping, Guinea. If you're gonna fall asleep, then fall asleep. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Now, what was I doing? It's been like a year since I looked at this game. All right. I forget what class I even picked. I don't even have enough points. I'm pretty self-sufficient already. Well, well, I hope your bed is comfortable, Guinea, if you can fall asleep in the middle of doing something. Good, that's good. That's a good problem to have. If your bed is so comfortable, it helps you fall asleep. That's what you pay for. See, I picked. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I picked here. Options. Large, because I'm blind. Scroll speed normal. Music level ambient. Okay. Yes, it's been a while. Breaking quarantine. Peak will need you to scope out and execute a safe path through the cordon on Ish for Ish. Scope the cordon. Prepare for the run. Okay. Right. Can't upgrade anything. Pretty stable. Don't need energy. Okay, apparently I left the game on a high note because I remember correctly, this game, when life gets hard in this game, it stays hard, and then you kind of just have to roll with the punches. Because like the white bar is my energy, the yellow bars are my stability. Because in this game, I'm what's called the sleeper. They take a chunk of your consciousness and put it in a robot, and then you're basically a slave. But because you're technically not a person anymore, you're not a slave. So it's not illegal. This height of corporate dystopian. It makes sense from a contractual and legal, like, okay, in the future, slavery is still illegal because it's slavery. But if you put a person's consciousness... Oh, that's why I left. I was one away from failure. Shit. See, it's a corporate loophole, and in real life, corporations do that. It's like, oh, we can't have slaves? Well, what if we just put half a person's consciousness in a robotic body? That way, it's not a full person that's a slave, it's a robot. Is it evil? Yes. Is it technically legal? Also yes. Okay, I don't think I can get this any better. Have a good BRB, I'll be here. Am I missing anything? Cordon operations. Okay, that's capped off. Tug escort. All right. Rider upgrade. Okay. I don't think I can get any better than what I'm at. Let's see if, because I attempted this last year. It did not go well. Nobody died in game, but a bunch of people got thrown in prison. Trigger, so I need to spend a regular day doing stuff. Gather scrap. No, thank you. Spores. Work the stacks for a day. Steal? Welcome back there, Genny. Just trying to figure out what to do first. Well, I need spores, so I'm gonna go get spores. Collect spores. While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to gather or study these species in an untouched form. Got your guinea pig. Ah, what's his name? Okay. Can't lose. Ah. Spend the day gathering spores, I guess. Leon Kentucky Fried Pig. That is an awesome guinea pig name. Now, how old is he? What are his colors? What does he look like? White brow, dark brown. Classic guinea pig. Trying to think. I think my niece had a hamster years ago. Poor guy. We unintentionally drove him insane because my mother forgot that she had a electric rodent deterrent, and poor guy just kept getting blasted by that thing all the time. Like it was, it's electric. Like it was, you know, like hypersonic, all this stuff. A person can't hear it, but it was designed to scare off rodents. And again, my mother forgot she had one plugged in the laundry room, and my niece's room at the time was just across from it. And we were wondering, oh, why does this guy freak out all the time? Like he'll bounce around his cage, and then he'll just pass out. It's like, what's wrong with him? Like we didn't know. We thought he was just crazy. Guinea pigs purr? Oh no. Oh, poor guy. I just feel bad for that little guy now. That poor little hamster. Hey, Lee. Oh, guinea pig? This is Lee. Lee, this is guinea pig. You guys don't actually know each other, but this is hilarious. Okay, I've got 2 dice left before the end of my day. Let's go see. There's not much else to do. That wasn't my fault. That was, well, it was kind of my mom's fault. And this was like, jeez, 10, 12, 15 years ago? Do I even have a ship mine to sell? I do not. Fine. Sell my mushrooms. Mushrooms are the food of the future, people. Isn't it? Oh, the little guy, we gave him away ages ago. He was much happier with my nephew and a different house. He passed away ages ago. Ages ago. He was much happier when he died. He was much calmer once he was out of the house. I can't even remember the little guy's name. I don't think my niece ever named him. Easy money. This is not good money. Steal a shipment. Should I steal? I'd get away with it. I've got 2 6s. I can't fail. I just call my guinea pig Piggy. And that's no different than when we call... Okay, back in the day, my mother used to work with... she worked with kids. And there was one guy, one young man, who suddenly, when my mom helped him, he got my mom a cat. Just a random cat. It's like, well, thanks for everything. Here's a kitten, and the thing is, my mom. It's not that she hates cats; she just doesn't like them. So we ended up keeping her. We named her Miss Kitty, from the Western. So yeah, she was a gray and gray and black stripes. And my mom would try to think of every excuse to try and get rid of this cat, but like no, like she was nice. She was an inside cat. She was well behaved. We had no real reason to get rid of her other than my mom's own prejudice against cats. She wasn't even that messy. She barely shed. And like my dad wanted to keep her. It's like, well, she'll keep mice out of the house. That's fine. I'm gonna steal something just for fun. Don't actually steal things for fun. Yeah, and then I started getting like I got like a skin condition, and my mom immediately blamed the cat, even though it was just the moisture in the house. So she's like, "Okay, get rid of her, get rid of her." And my dad's like, "Fine, I know I can take her." And then this is like earlier in the year at the time, like early spring. So my dad takes Miss Kitty and gives her to a farm. Just the farm, like 50 miles away. Might as well be on a different planet for an animal. And we don't think anything. She'll be fine. She'll be a barn cat. And then come that Halloween, people are like, "Hey, there's a cat under your porch." They were like, "No, it's just a scary music video, a scary music track that we're playing through our window." It's like, "No, there's a cat under your porch." And who is it? It's Miss Kitty. She somehow found her way back home over the course of like 5 months. If that cat could talk, I would have loved to hear that adventure. Okay, I'm gonna try and steal something. Random items. What did I get? No, not gonna steal anymore. What did I even get? Oh, grill caps. Okay. I gotta fix these. Oh, I have stabilizer. I'm not even have to worry about it. Oh, don't have any data. Whatever. Well, my mom gave up and we kept her. Stealing used to be fun. No, we kept her, but she was an outside cat. Well, you know what, Guinea? I'm glad you got caught now as a kid, because then they can, give you a slap on the wrist and tell you not to do it. Because stealing isn't worth it. Unless you're a corporation, then go for it. Then steal millions. Caster's table. Oh, this is my apartment that I found and then fixed up. See, I even have a pet cat in this game. Feed the stray. You stole cookies? Oh, that is a little depressing and also kind of adorable. But no, after everything, we kept Miss Kitty. She was an outside cat. She didn't want to come inside the house anymore. But she was a very different cat. Very different. She wasn't playful anymore. She suddenly was very serious. Like to go from being able to play with her to she just didn't give a shit about toys anymore. And he's just playing. He's helping with your skincare. But yeah, we didn't realize it till a month later or so, that Miss Kitty was actually pregnant. And then when she had kittens, we're like, "Oh, these kittens look weird." She only had 3, which that's a small amount. That's a small litter for like a regular cat. But as we looked at these kittens, we're like, these kittens are shaped weird. Like, why are they like their colors don't look like, we've never seen kittens this color before. They're like a golden brown, and one was just black, another was all gray. Like 2 of them looked normal, one looked very strange. And then we realized, oh wait, these aren't just regular cats. They're part lynx. They're part bobcat. Because like they got big fast. Oh, just some random bobcat that was in the area that Miss Kitty probably bumped into on her adventure home. Yeah, there were 3 of them. They were vicious. Like okay, not vicious. Like they were well armed right away. Like I remember having to get gloves to feed them because they were very, very food aggressive. But I mean, they're wild animals pretty much. We had them for less than a month. They got big real fast. Yeah, their claws were like if I wasn't wearing gloves, and even with wearing the gloves, I could still feel them like just digging into me. It's like, okay, you know I'm here to feed you, but you get excited and you want to scratch everything. So, yeah, I fed my cat. Not damaged. No, I still got one dice left. To do what? All right, I was gonna make a ship mine. Ooh. Unload containers. Buy some scrap. Nah. Oh, nobody there. Oh, this is my original apartment, just a random empty shipping container. Honestly, I wouldn't mind living in a shipping container. Joe, yes, look after that guinea. Be careful. Try not. Hopefully, you don't lose the tooth. I mean, like, you know, you keep it for later. You've already lost the tooth. But yeah, the kittens grew up real fast, and then one day after feeding them, I watched them just wander off. Like they just left the little house that we had for them, and Kitty, like, she didn't chase them, she didn't try to bring them back. She didn't. It's not that she didn't care. She looked after them. She was a good mom. But they only stuck around for like maybe a month and a half. Like again, they got big really fast, and they just left. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Ship mine. Nope. It's not what I want. What am I looking for? There we go. I think this is it. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. Alright, that'll do for now. Guinea, be nice. But yeah, we had Miss Kitty for the rest of her life. She was a good cat. She bossed around the dogs. Is there anything at the hub I can do? Some work, and then that'll be the end of this day. Alright. Okay, that's the end of my day because I used up all my dice rolls. It was a good day. Nothing else to do but wait. Let's see. This is my other apartment, Capsule 0451. See, watch what happens to my stability and energy as I end the day. Ugh. Man, my energy really tanked. Yeah, don't throw it away. I mean, guinea pig, do you believe in the tooth fairy? Or does your family prescribe to that little tradition? Oh, another good roll for the day. Lowest is a 4, which I can turn into a 5. I'll sunbathe to get some free energy back because I am in fact a machine in this game and I can sunbathe. See if I can get a critical and get all 4 back. It's a twofer. Let's see, do I have parts to repair? I don't. I need some scrap. Found out when you were 6. Okay, well, do you still get to trade in teeth for money? Because even after my siblings and I found out, we still got $1 back in the day. Heck. Well, keep the tooth anyway. You might be able to throw it at. Don't throw your teeth at your dog. It's weird. Oh, hey, Ty. So how did the rest of your Elite Dangerous shipping go? I need to find some scrap. I need to do some repairs. What's happening? Oh, right, the event. She's gone, Sleeper. Peak is breathless and shaking. She started the run without us. Ash? Peak looks confused. Who else? Let's go. If we head to the cordon now, Peak starts back up the corridor. They turn back. She has to make it. Sleeper, she has to. Oh, how did Overwatch go? A shiver runs down your spine. Ash, I hope you know what you're doing. Okay, I gotta get down. I may have picked a bad apartment to sleep in. Oh. 3 more days for that. Well, that's good. I'm glad that was fun. I should get back into Overwatch. I mean, I can play Overwatch on every platform. Okay, back in the day, I was really into it because I bought Overwatch for PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, just so I could play it with all of my friends. And then everybody quit. Okay, gotta figure out what's going on here. All right. Should I top up my energy before I go? Yes, there was a time when Overwatch cost money. And yeah, Lee, we should absolutely play. You know me, I'm gotta be a tank. Gotta have my shield. I was a top tier Reinhardt, and as far as I'm concerned, I probably still am. Free now. It wasn't always free. But Blizzard got their money's worth out of me, that's for sure. Okay, I should actually... Okay, I've got some spare stabilizer. Top that off. Top this off. Okay, ready for anything. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, we can double tank, or you can be my little personal healer. I promise I'll protect you with my life. The cordon. You arrive, frantic and anxious, at the cordon. Peak is nowhere to be seen. We came here together. Where? Whatever. Then you hear footsteps hammering on the metal stairway. Helen's drone led you through before. On the stairway, okay. Let me try again. Then you hear footsteps hammering on the metal stairway Helen's drone led you through before. The one that leads up to the observation deck. Oh, we'll have to link up too there, Ty. That'd be practically got a team already. Oh yes, Lee, I got it. That's a good reference. I think isn't there a Shield Hero movie soon? I can't even remember. Anyway, yeah, Helen's drone led you through before, the one that leads up to the observation deck. You leap up the stairs 2 at a time and make it to the top, momentarily blinded by the light pouring into the observation deck. She's okay, she chose. What was she thinking? Stay silent. Oh no! What was she thinking? She was always planning this. I know it. They turn away. How could I have not seen it coming? Peak, it's really not your fault. There she is! Peak rushes to the wide window, leaning forward to catch a glimpse of the Climbing Briar's blue XBR livery against the black of the void. You spot the Climbing Briar, a glint of blue and white, and beside it, the red glare of a tug's lights. The tug crew went with her! Peak smiles. I knew they'd keep their word. That'll help. Peak doesn't seem to hear you, but the idea of the crew backing Esh makes you smile. Maybe this thing will work. A kill issue? You mean skill issue? Odyssey. Which game is that, Ty? Okay, right. Oh, duh. You watch as the Briar and its tug escort arc down towards the edge of the cordon. I've never seen that word before. Demarcated by the red lights of the perimeter system. So far, so good. The Briar will just look like another refugee ship being escorted into the cordon. At least, at a glance. Peak grips the rail as Esh reaches the edge of the cordon. That invisible net of sensors splayed between ships and drones. Now let's hope the blind spot triggered. You think back to the mess of systems you had to wade through to set it up. The delicate contingencies you set up to trigger the sensor blackout just at the right moment. Without noise, without ceremony, the Briar slides through the cordon. You await the flickering of alarm lights, the swarming of drones, but nothing. Just another cycle, just another ship. Esh is in. Both you and Peak let out the breath you've been holding and laugh. How did she do it? Peak smiles, shaking her head. We did it. Peak smiles wider. Yes, we did. They laugh. You feel a little shaky from the tension, but Peak's ease helps you settle. You imagine Esh steely-eyed in the pilot seat of the Briar, searching for a place to dock. Maybe being stubborn had its advantages. You okay? You should try Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. No. Me? Peak size. I think that took years off my life, but I've got to hand it to Ash. She was right. You and Peak turned back to the window, looking for the Briar again amongst all those holes. The calm fading as new worries settle in. Well, that sounds interesting. Oh no. Well, yeah, Ty, don't get distracted while flying. You don't need to, like, crash and blow up. Because, like, you do have an Anaconda now, and those ain't cheap. You spot the Briar, first this time, docking with the largest of the flotilla's ships. A vast converted tanker. Half of its protective plates removed. You think about the effort it must have taken to get that thing all the way here from the inner system. You watch the Briar, unable to get any sense of progress from its placid exterior. They'll be offloading everything now, Peak says, both assuring you and themselves that everything else is going to plan. You have two? Jeez. Yeah, I've... Yeah, see, I made it. I was able to buy an Anaconda, and I had it for about 20 minutes. And then I got murdered. So, that was a little demotivating. You think of all the supplies loaded into the Briar, and now the long process of unloading them might, and how long the process of unloading them might take. The bay was packed, rammed with everything you could offer, and the thought of bringing all that to the flotilla makes you smile. You think of the reaction of the refugees, of the welcome they'll give Esh as the bearer of such gifts. You even imagine a smile from Esh as he is showered with thanks. You focus on that as you watch the Briar and continue the nervous wait for it to finish unloading. Oh man, I'm saving up for a Fer-de-Lance, but I'm happy right now with my Python. But the thing is, I'm tempted to cash in and move to PC, because everything I have is still on my. You have. What do you even do with a fleet carrier? Like, damn. It's breaking off. Peak points at the Briar, and you see the puff of air and dust that accompanies an emergency depressurization. Uh-oh. Esh must have ended things early, but why? I mean, I can only fly one ship at a time. Why would I? I mean, unless I can hire more pilots now. That'd be fun. $9.9 billion in assets. How do you ensure that? There, I just had to fix something real quick. That should do it. Oh, I didn't even turn on Nightbot. Well, you know what? I don't need Nightbot tonight. Nightbot can shut up. It's like you have, like in-game insurance. Like you need to be able to have, like, don't fly without a rebuy and all that stuff. Anyway, Ash must have ended things early, but why? Then you see them, the tugs closing in on the Briar. Heavenage must have spotted the ship. You and Peak are up against the window again, willing the Briar a safe path out of the flotilla. I changed some of the settings, so let's see. I still have to mess with it. I know I can do more with it. It just, eh. Suddenly, the Briar shifts in space, a blue blur between the two hulls. Peak whistles. Look at that! They smile at you. Looks like those upgrades we put together work. There were upgrades? You watch as Ash cuts through the crowded flotilla, the tugs not daring to follow her dangerous path, and peeling away. It is hard to keep track of the Briar, and suddenly both you and Peak are searching the black for a sign. Where has she gone? Then all of a sudden she's out, blue against the black, pulling away from the cordon in a wide arc back towards the station. A clean run. Peak cheers and smiles at you. We did it! She's out! They beam uncontrollably at you. The tension released. You find yourself smiling too, smiling at these two beautiful idiots and their beautiful ship. Then Peak is hugging you, squeezing you with all the nervous energy that had been building. Thank you, Sleeper. We did this together. They step back, still smiling. We did something. Come on, they rush out to the observation deck. Let's meet her. Okay, the first time I attempted that, like a year and a half ago. Yeah, like last year. Jeez, was that a year and a half ago? Yeah, the first time I attempted that, it did not go well. It ended poorly. There were arrests. Hey, Alpha. The new FSD on Audi is so fun and cool. Well, it should be. Yeah, I'm thinking I might really considering cashing in for with my console stuff, because maybe is that program still available? Because I know when they shut down console support for Elite Dangerous, they had an option. You can cash in everything you have and move your account to PC. I should check if I can still do that. Oh, that's not a problem. I don't mind buying the expansion. That's just having to buy things is. That's what life is now. Oh, I never bothered to get any game currency. How you doing, Alpha? Thanks for stopping by. Just a different game tonight. This is Citizen Sleeper. I can in the future. What you can earn in-game currency without spending money? Since when? Oh. I did not know that. But yeah, Guinea Pig. I did make affiliate, but I'm not in a hurry. I'm trying to I'm going slow. I'm I'm streaming because it's fun, not because I want to make a living off of it. I might want to try in the future, but right now, I enjoy my job. It gives me a reason to go outside, and gaming is still fun. I've seen people like, oh, I'm gonna stream full time, and now they suck. Like well, not that they suck, but they're sad because like they don't enjoy games anymore because it's work. You're on leave till Sunday. Long weekend. All right, peak, cautious spacer. Let's see what happens now. Say, so now we're in unknown territory because again, when I first attempted the DLC, I failed, and it did not go this smoothly. I don't know what's going to happen now. The Briar. You and Peak rush into the Briar, finding yourselves in the now empty bay. The change is a reminder of what you achieved, and looking around, you feel all the more satisfied. Have a good night, guinea pig. Get some sleep. Thanks for stopping by. Esh. A hiss sounds from the far end of the bay, and Esh enters, looking exhausted. Peak runs up to embrace her, but she sits down on the bay floor before they reach her. Just collapses. You did it. They sit beside her. Esh, you were incredible. She smiles a small smile at this, laying her head on Pete's shoulder. Ty, if you gotta sleep, you sleep. Like, don't... If you're tired, sleep. Like, if you... Yeah, unless you have to go to work, just let yourself rest. I don't know why this year has been... For some reason... Okay, the life lesson I've been learning this year is, if you're tired, rest. That doesn't necessarily mean sleep, but just find a way to turn your brain off for an hour, or whatever it is. Because, yeah, we're not designed to go forever and ever. And honestly, I'm not a kid anymore, so... Ugh. Esh. She smiles a small smile at this, laying her head on Peak's shoulder. You suddenly feel like you're intruding, seeing the two of them like this, quiet and content. Sleeper, Peak calls. Come on over. You cross the bay and sit beside them on their hard metal floor. Esh, Peak asks, did you give the flotilla our chairs? They both burst out laughing at the ridiculousness of it all. At the exhaustion and worry and everything else. You laugh too. It's impossible not to. And after a while, you all come to a stop. Peak wiping their eyes, and Esh shaking their head. Oh, since before the start of the month. All right, that's a long break. But still, even on break, you gotta let yourself. If I've learned anything this year, it's having a consistent sleep schedule is so important. Even if you have the energy to do something, sometimes you actually have to use energy just to go to bed. You would have loved to see it, Sleeper, Esh says quietly, the welcome I got. They came to greet the ship once I docked to offload the supplies. I told them I was coming, of course, and as soon as I got inside the cordon, but there were so many children, families, that were smiling at me, shaking my hand. Sol was there too. Saul was there too, Peak, and he's just as gruff as he sounds over comms. She smiles. They took it all, crate after crate, until the ship was emptied out. Ash looks away. But there were so many. And even with everything we managed to bring, they needed more. They made me promise I would try to come back. Ooh, that's rough. Ash, Peak shakes their head. You know we can't do that twice. Ash stands up. What are we supposed to do? Wait for them to lift the quarantine? She's angry again, that familiar tension rising in her voice. Peak tries to pull her back down. Sit, S. Rest. You have done enough for today. Peak. Don't. Peak. I know my limits. Ash hardens. Okay. Well, seeing as they didn't catch you, perhaps they will lift it. They know the flotilla poses no danger now, and if they can account for the extra load on the life support... Ash walks away toward the ladder that leads up to the upper part of the ship. I need to rest, Peak. She holds up a hand. Sleeper? Then she limps up the ladder, step by painful step. I'm afraid if you're expecting a change in Ash's demeanor, Peak smiles at you. It's okay. Let her rest. Peak nods. I think I need some rest too. They put a hand on your shoulder and get up from the floor. We couldn't have done this without you, Sleeper. And I know those in the flotilla would thank you too. Go rest. Peak limps up the ladder too, leaving you alone on the middle floor of the bay. Your thoughts drift to all those people on the flotilla, sleeping and sitting on metal floors like this. Children, families, playing in cargo bays and repurposed fuel tanks. You know their story isn't over yet, and you look forward to meeting them. The quarantine will lift. You feel more sure of that fact every moment, even though you aren't sure why. You lie back on the metal and stare at the ceiling. What was it Fang told you Erland said? The eye opens for us all. Maybe the old guy was right. A home for the lost. You like the idea of that. Maybe in time you can help make that a reality. But something is bothering you. A sliver of a thought, like a splinter you can't extract. Why are there thousands of refugees coming here now? People don't abandon their homes for nothing. What wave is rushing through the system? And when will it reach the eye? You shudder on the cold metal floor and get up. Something is coming. You can feel it. This isn't over. I've got 3 upgrade points. I wonder if I can max myself out. Okay, which upgrade do I go for? Improved self-repair? Hard to kill, because I know this carried me early in the game. Instant karma, reroll your dice. I've only got 3 major upgrades left to do. I'm I'm gonna stick with hard to kill, because I don't know what's coming. Oh, have a good lunch. You'll have to tell me what you're having. Oh man, now I'm hungry. It's been an hour. It's break time. I'm gonna make some food. Yeah, I'm gonna go with improved hard to kill. I need to fix my lurk as well, somehow. I'll figure it out eventually. I have nothing left to do. I guess I can just finish the day and then see what happens. Or wait, is there anything else? Record and Havenage Quarantine. Episode Flux complete. First part of the Flotilla story is complete. Episode Refuge begins when the cycle clock below is filled. 3 days. I've got 3 cycles to kill. Well, not kill, but pass. I guess I could make some money. Nope, I gotta find some scrap. Find some scrap. Find some scrap. I know there was a ship here that had work for me. There it is. Buy up the rest of this scrap. Yeah, I actually have I have some stuff set up on stream. Oh, hold on. Which one do I have? Yeah, I have Streamlabs. I'm still working on it, but for right now, streaming directly from my console is just more convenient. I already have a workaround. It's just a matter of actually setting it up properly. But I'm not sure my PC can fully handle it because it's getting old. Alright, bought up all the scrap. I can make some extra cryo. Nope. Go find more scrap. Oh wait, no. Feed my cat. The stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Sometimes they'll let you stroke them, sometimes not. Just cat things. Okay, I've got some club heads, grill, matsutake, spores, chip mine fragments, some scrap, stabilizer, and a good chunk of money. I'm gonna go find more scrap. I can go do that 2 more times before I have to end the day. Nope. I can't lose. And 1 more. Briar Base Camp. I might as well just sleep here then. Today might be rough. Use up one of these 2s. There, topped up my energy. Self-repair with some scrap. Yeah, didn't even lose any energy. Two more days. But yeah, I have a system because I have to play. The way I will have to do it without a capture card is I can play my Xbox remotely on my PC and then stream that. So then I'll have overlays and notifications and all that good stuff. But it's just so much. And I do have two monitors now, but it's not as smooth as it could be. I need to find a display splitter for my PC to make it a little bit easier for me. And not to mention, I might just get a capture card anyway, because I have a bunch of other consoles that I can be streaming games from. Two more days for that. Grab more s'mores, I guess. Oh, just like a regular PC, nothing fancy. It's gotten a bit older now. I'm trying to think. It was. Yeah, I'll probably get one eventually, just so I can stream from my other systems, because I've still got my Xbox 360 and a bunch of games there, my PS3, bunch of games there. But my graphics card on my PC to stream anything directly from my PC it's not. Nope. It is not good enough to play games and broadcast at the same time. I have like a 1070. So yeah, that's getting kind of old. I'm not gonna do that. Let's see if I can improve my dice. I cannot. Shit. I don't have any data to sell. Yeah, I have an M2 Mac Mini and use GeForce Now to play audio. GeForce Now. So like, so you're able to play it using an app? Like you're streaming the game? Tavaloo. Nope. Oh right, I could hack. I forgot I could do this. Easy. Nothing to it. Okay. I'm remembering something now. I remember they announced it and people were like, oh, cool. Cloud gaming. Yeah, you're basically being connected to NVIDIA's computer and then they share the screen over network and then you can play a lot of different games. I'm gonna have to look into that. Huh. Anyway, that's the end of the day. Ending cycle. See, today's dice are bad. Jeez. They're done. I'm not unloading containers today because there's not enough money for that. It's free for an hour, then you can pay 10 to get better computer and video, and then you can pay 20 to get ad-free, skip the line, and a better... That is smart. That's very smart. For NVIDIA to, like, people want to play games, we'll give them an option. With cloud gaming. That is smart. Yep, I'm gonna... A GeForce Experience. Okay, I remember when they announced it. And then I'm not much of a PC gamer, but I will give that another look. Oh, day passes, that's 3 to 9. I guess, 3 for the weekend. That would make sense. Then like a 9-day pass, like a week off, a long weekend. Yeah. Oh. Can I copy that? Yes, I still see the link. Yeah, that setting I will not change. Nightbot can keep doing that, but yeah, I can still see it. That's right. I was gonna take a break and get a snack. I'm forgetting here. Jeez, I'm taking better care of my robot self than my actual self. Okay, 5-minute break. I need to stretch too. And see if my pins work today. They didn't work last week. I don't know why not. Why can't I pin, you jerks? Yeah, 5-minute break. It's when... Yeah, I'll be back at 12:52, give or take. Okay, break's over. Ready for some snack ASMR? I have a bar here. Oh, nope, don't do that. Don't need that. Still gotta wait 2 more cycles. It's been a bad day. Can't do much with those 3 dice. Except some hacking. Can I hack him again? Oh no, I screwed up yesterday. Oh well. Nice. Ha. That's enough hacking for today. Order some spicy fungus. Emphasis spice fungus is one of the few things potent enough to stimulate your limited taste sensors. It's incredible stuff. Only 12 cryo. He cuts me a 20% discount, so. Good stuff. Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. Head to the exchange. Sell scrap? No. Play the exchange. I can't lose. The flow of chits and components in the exchange is complex, but a sharp eye and some tight trades can net you a good margin. $19 cryo. You snap up scrap by weight, then parcel it off to traders with a nice markup. You start to get a sense of the traders of traders to trust. All right, done for the day. Let's go. I'm gonna go sleep in my old container, empty container. You're home for now. Some self-repair. Self-repair is self-care. End cycle. Ugh. Oh, it's gonna be a good day. Let's sunbathe to get some energy back. Use up this one since you can't do much else. Oh, what? It hit you like a wave. A white edge breaker roaring inland from with the force of the entire ocean. The impact is a screaming brightness, blanking out everything. Behind it is silence. You float in silence, suspended. No, you do not float. You are the silence. It has filled you up. It has emptied you out. Then you do the hokey pokey, because that's what it's all about. Sorry. You cease to exist. Time passes, though you do not feel it passing. Then something flickers in the silence. And then something moves. That something is you. You open your eyes to a metal ceiling of flickering lights. You feel the floor around you, patting it with shaking hands. You assemble an image of yourself lying on your back in the corridor. You shake off the silence and sit up. What was that? You glance around, looking for a sign of some change. Damage on the walls, shouts in the distance, fire and fear. Nothing has changed. The silence sits around you like a fog. Like fog. You try to think, furrowing your brow. How do you think again? It doesn't seem so easy anymore. You force the pathways to light up, the data banks to grant access. You feel like a fraction drive starting up over after a long shutdown in cold vacuum. In the wave. In the wave was a noise. Just the sound produced by a wave raking across a pebble beach represents trillions of impacts heard as a single roar. So this sound was the result of trillions of electrons flickering in place, heard as a single impossible scream. A memory/image comes to you. One from the moments before the wave hit. You squint as you imagine it, trying to cohere its blurry form. A broken skeletal ring, the eye, and then a vast arc approaching it. Razor-edged white curve, the wave. The wave approaches the eye. The eye spins, turning each part to face that vast white edge. You recognize the skeletal data cloud forms. The bright market, the low end, the greenway, the wastes. Then the wave hits just as the flotilla, the cordon, turns to face it. And after that, everything is silence. You open your eyes again. That is the epicenter. But of what? I need some coffee. Easy money. Oh. 3 more cycles and a merchant ship will come. Cool. Nope, don't need any of that. Those are done. tracking Havenedge. You've heard that yet again enforcer based here has been playing low-end residents for information on Havenedge movements. Okay, well, I can play both sides, make money. Wait, where's my cat? Hey! What? There should have been stabilizer waiting for me here. Where the crap? Oh, here it is. I can do this 3 more times. Mushrooms, mushrooms, yum. There we go, that's what I need. There, we got some stabilizer, got some scraps. This will be just fine. Can make more. Here we go. Peek. Even before you reach the cordon, the damage is obvious. The blinking red lights, the drones, the tugs, all are gone. Half of the cordon's frame has also been shorn away, perhaps through the impact of some failing ship. People push past you in the corridor, both Havenedge staff and contractors, clearing the cordon. Push forward. You push through the flow of people, and despite a few suspicious looks, they offer no resistance. The further you pass into the cordon, the less people you see. You can see a few sections have been closed off, their bulkhead doors sealed and red warning lights punctuating the corridors. But otherwise, most areas seem functional. Where did my... There it is. I thought I lost my drink again. Suddenly you feel a hand fall on your shoulder. Havenage security? You should have known better than to wander into this place. You brace yourself as you turn. Sleeper! Peek embraces you as you turn. What are you doing here? Did you see the cordon go down? Did Esh speak with you? Peek glances around and you can see they are panicked. Where's Esh? I have no idea. Peek runs a hand through her hair. I was away from the ship, and when I got back she'd taken it and gone. Then I saw the damage to the cordon. Peek looks at you with wild eyes. What if this is some Havenage attempt to clear the flotilla, to scuttle the refugee ships? And don't jump to conclusions. Something hit the station. Peek looks incredulous. Hit? Sleeper would all be dead if that was the case. They pause to think. Maybe not an object, but a shockwave? A signal? An EMP would have taken out most of the station, but... Peek runs a hand through their hair. Again. I don't know what you're saying, Sleeper. That doesn't sound... They look away down the corridor for a moment. Look, I have to find Esh. I'm sure you felt something. We can talk about that later. They set off down the corridor. I can't sit around talking any longer. Find me on the flotilla. I'm going to find a way to Esh no matter what. With that, they rush away into the depths of the cordon, leaving you behind. Seems like you'll need to follow if you want to get any answers. The cordon. Havenage quarantine. Scrap for passage. I have 3. Okay. You find a small shuttle scavenging supplies from the cordon to take back to the flotilla. It'll take you 2 if you bring some scrap along. And here we go. The flotilla, refugee fleet. Wonder if I'll get that far. Hull supplies are damage control. Flotilla's friend. Hull supplies. Getting the necessary supplies to each ship to meet their needs is a huge task. Joining the hauling teams is the simplest thing you can do to help. I've only got a 3. This might suck. Flotilla's friend. Shifting ships, system, and social structures. The only way to navigate the flotilla is by rolling up your sleeves and helping out. Damage control. The wave hits systems more than anything, especially those on the ships, so there's 1,000 tiny repair jobs to be done. Okay, I can work my body, or I can burn my energy. I've only got 1 dice. 3 plus 2, so it's a 5. I can't... See? This one is dangerous. I can actually get seriously injured. This one's risky. I can still get injured, just not seriously. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. So I could dedicate a day to this and be done with it. Well, we'll see. I gotta come back. the last of my scrap. Self-repair is self-care. End cycle. Okay, use it too. Have a power nap. Sunbathe a little bit. Let's see what they want. I've got 5 and a 6, so I'll do that. I can't lose. You run some water out to a struggling farming ship on the flotilla's edge. They are so pleased they reward you with some freshly cooked produce. Nice. Do one more of those. Oh, another farming ship. Alright. Damage control. Let's see if I can improve these. Oh! I seem to have already fixed something. Anyway, let's see if I can re-roll these dice. Awesome. Should actually finish it off. Damage control. You reboot a tanker's proximity controls, keeping it from drifting into other ships. The occupants are impressed and won't stop thanking you. That's what I do. What do you want, Peak? I'm doing stuff. As you walk into the bay of the Climbing Briar, As you walk into the bay of the Climbing Briar, the familiarity of the space overcomes any trepidation. It feels good to be back, and the return feels earned, especially after all the work it took to figure out a route through the flotilla's jumble of ships that might lead you to the Blue Streak. You see Esh and Peak immediately, sitting at the back of the bay, deep in conversation. Their closeness causes you to stop, suddenly aware that you might be interrupting something private. Peak is gesturing wildly as Esh stares out into the middle distance, hunched over. As Peak tries to get her attention, she spots you. Sleeper, Esh nods. Incredible work back there, she smiles. Sorry I couldn't wait for you and Peak, but the moment I saw the cordon go down, I had to get in there. Peak shakes their head. Leaping before looking, as usual, Peak smiles. But I'm glad we're all reunited. To be honest, Peak adds, I can't believe it. The flux event knocked the entire cordon system offline. The flotilla is free and Havenage are backing off. Peak smiles at you. You must be our good luck charm. That's not a good thing. In this case, Esh stands, I have to agree with the sleeper. The flux may have brought me my freedom, but the cost for the flotilla's systems is significant. And if Havenage weren't panicked enough, Esh glances off into the distance. How is the flotilla? Surviving, Esh says bluntly. But the tensions they brought with them from Ember's moons are boiling over after the flux event. The flux is some kind of disruptive wave that only affects electrical systems, Peak chips in. So when it hit the flotilla, everything went haywire. The ships are far less screened than the eye, so they took the brunt of the wave. Basically, the crisis continues. The cordon may be down, but this brings a whole other set of problems. Esh paces away. You should tell them, Esh. Pete glances at her. Please. Esh doesn't respond. Tell you what? You stare at her back, waiting for a response. Please, Esh. Haven't they shown they can be trusted? Pete nods towards you. Esh turns, her arms folded tightly across her chest. She goes to start and then stops. You can see the anger in her eyes, but you realize it's not directed at you or anyone else. She's angry with herself. I brought weapons to the flotilla, she pauses, and now they are gone. You suddenly remember the sleek crates that were tucked into the bay, marked with a yellow sigil. The ones Esh told you were just supplies. What do you mean, gone? What do you think? Esh snaps. Someone's lifted them from the ship's bay while I was unloading the supplies. She sniffs. At least they're in the hands of the flotilla now. That's not... Peak looks at you. She knows this was a bad move, Sleeper, I promise you. Then glance back at her. She's just too proud to admit it. Where did you get them from? XPR. S gestures around the ship. I wasn't about to leave the colony armed when we escaped. I wouldn't trust them not to use them on us. Peak sighs. I didn't know that thing about them. I didn't know a thing about them, which is why Esh is going to be the one to find them and bring them back. Meanwhile, Peak adds, you and I have work to do. I want to understand the flux, Sleeper. To study it. Peak's eyes light up. This thing is changing the entire system, causing problems across the inner system, driving refugees off Ember's moons, and now it's here. If we don't do something about it, Peak pauses. It's a problem for all of us. I can see more immediate problems, Esh sniffs. Peak ignores her. I've been looking at the networks, and when the flux event hit, it changed things. It shuffled systems, corrupted nodes, and broke open data stores. They take out a slate and show you a flickering polygon. Some of these flux nodes have appeared near the epicenter of the event. But I can't get access. You, however, I saw the way you worked with data when you were preparing for the run. I think you can get into these things. I want you to find a flux node and bring me anything you can extract. They come and go, but most can be found in the barely functioning network of the wastes. Peak pauses. Start there. Perhaps together we can find something that might point us to what the flux is and where it comes from. Okay. They smile. I knew you'd agree. Ash looks indignant. Don't waste too much time chasing ghosts, Sleeper. There are people on this flotilla that need any help they can get. Well, you do something. I can't be everywhere. Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn the game sound back on. No wonder it's so quiet. I'm sure Sleeper can do both, Ash. Peak smiles at you. I'll see you here when you have something. Good hunting. And they wave you out as Ash stomps away to make plans of her own. New drive. Study the flux. Peak wants your help to study and understand the flux event that occurred on the station. Find and access the flux node. In a minute. Deliver flux data. I can finish this off, I suppose. It's already 2 hours. I'm gonna take another break. The thing about this game, it makes me very sleepy because it's so chill. And I'm gonna finish this up with some supply runs. Actually got energy back. Huh. Damage control. You look around for more to do, but for now everything seems to be working nominally well. Soul, pragmatic captain. Dude wants to talk. I will talk to him after the next cycle. Not right now. Oh, I can't wait another cycle. I have to go and talk to him now. Okay, well, I'll talk to him in a minute. I'm gonna grab my drink. Because I did have a drink earlier and I just left it in the other room. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break because I'm still hungry. You bugger. Here. 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes. Because I'm starving and I have chicken waiting for me. Okay. Alright, break's over. Let's get back to it. See what Saul wants. Got no dice, so hopefully he doesn't ask for anything. Someone told me I should be thanking you. The voice comes from behind you, cutting through the chaos of the crowded, cavernous bay. You freeze. Don't be afraid now. I've been hunting you, sure, but for all the best reasons. He wants my skin. No. You turn to see bright eyes set in a rough face, framed in rusted metal. Saul, he holds out his hand, the other clamped firmly around a knotted wooden cane. Huh. Shake his hand. Do I know you? He grips you firmly with a heavy and calloused hand. Forgive me, as soon as I saw you, I knew who you were. Saul puts a hand on your shoulder. I've been told the Sleeper was part of that supply run that came in several cycles ago. He nods. A very welcome act, and we all thank you for it. Walk with me, Sleeper. Saul sets off through the bay, his partial suit hissing and creaking as it helps carry him through the busy crowds. You notice people making way for you in Saul, standing back and letting you pass. You pass a makeshift kitchen, steaming pots on heated elements, a restless queue collecting meals. That algae that came through isn't exactly a full meal, but with what we have here, we've been able to make it work. You see a ladle of a greenish stew dished out. The color is something, isn't it? Saul smiles. Saul leads you out of the hangar bay, into a corridor lined with storage rooms that are now serving as dorms. You see someone filling a metal container from a side pipe, the water gushing out readily. Saul nods to the person as he passes. Just a little further now, Saul leads you to a freight elevator and whistles to some unseen operator to start it up. Jerks into life. As you pass through the layers of the ship, you see people on every level, supplies crammed into every available space, and sparks leaping in bursts as the ship is reshaped and modified to sustain its population. If Havenage were expecting an exodus from the flotilla, the flux event has put a stop to that. Saul stretches. Some have crossed to the eye, but many just gather salvage and score a hot meal. Many just gather salvage or just score a hot meal. So the pressure on our supplies is shrinking, but not like I'd hoped. The flux reaching all the way out here, people are starting to understand that our journey might not be over. Saul stares grimly ahead. Suddenly, the freight elevator screeches to a halt. Saul leads you slowly out to a wide room of chairs and terminals, ringed by a mezzanine with a glass roof above showing the distant hub, and the far curve of the eye beyond. People at the terminals nod to him as he enters. This is your ship? Saul nods. That's right. The Pilgrim Seed is mine to care for. He leads you up to a railed platform at the center of the room and stops. She chose me, so to speak. Well, at least the crew did. I do my best to serve them. Saul looks around the bridge of the ship, a pained expression on his face. I'll admit the responsibility isn't one that suits me, though we rarely get to choose such things. He glances back at you. But you, Sleeper, from what I understand, you chose to try to help us here. Is that right? Something like that. Don't be ashamed of it. Saul shakes his head. I didn't mean to shame you. But I have to ask you, Sleeper, why are you here now? Sol leans back, and you feel his eyes on you, assessing you. The Flux event. I appreciate the honesty. I'd figured as much. Sol flexes the shoulder that is free of the suit. Looking at you now, I can see that an event like that, well, it would have had a big impact. He smiles a half smile. I have thousands of people here on the Pilgrim Seed, Sleeper, and there's thousands more out there in the flotilla. He leans against the railing. A lot of them are looking for me to provide some future for them. Some path out of this dead end we've gotten to. And this cycle, this very cycle, the thing we've been running away from, is just caught up with us. So these people are scared, Sleeper, and they're looking for me for reassurance. And then, on the same cycle, someone tells me they see you on board. A sleeper, the same sleeper, they reckon, that wanted so strongly to send a ship past the cordon to see us. Sol scratches at his beard. So the first thing I wanted to do was thank you for that. For your interest, he pauses. But the second thing I wanted to do was find out what you want from us. Sol's suit hisses and creaks. I think that's fair, don't you? Sol takes a deep breath. So, what is it? Let me help these people. Someone at a terminal calls out to Sol, and he shouts some orders back. He turns to you. Apologies, he smiles at that half smile. You really want to help? Well, I think I can make use of you, he squints. You are going to see that things are a little more complicated than you might have thought. I may be the captain of the Pilgrim Seed, but she is certainly the biggest ship in this flotilla. But I'm not the only captain here. We have ships here from each of the moons. We are from Ember's Hearth, but there's others from Ember's Song and even Ember's Step. The moons have been at each other's throats, Sleeper. What with the pressure of the flux, the bad blood from the old days, Sol leans in. We aren't exactly all in alignment. What I need is a way to stop things escalating. For the crews on these ships and their captains to feel happy and comfortable enough to forget old rivalries and past crimes. He flinches at something. Those from Ember's Step? Well, they've always been proud, but that pride seems to be a barrier to compromise right now. The last set of supplies I sent their way, they refused. Meanwhile, I have a supply shuttle at the docking axis of the Ember's Song ships. Meanwhile, I have a supply shuttle at the docking axis the Ember's Song ships gather at, but they've taken far too many cycles to unload. Maybe if you're heading that way, you could look in on them. I'm no politician, Sleeper, but if I don't... Sol stops. He leans back and flexes, his suit screeching. He groans a little, and you see the weight of the flotilla sitting on his shoulders. The suit, the only thing keeping him vertical beneath all that pressure. Look, you'll see for yourself if you go. Meet the others, Sleeper. See what they need. Keep them aligned. He speaks through the pain, his voice clipped. I understand. I hope, Sol grits his teeth, you are what you appear to be, Sleeper. He smiles his half smile despite the pain. Because I'm not sure how I can take any more bad news. Plus, there's plenty to be done here on the Pilgrim Seed too. If you have a moment to pitch in, There's never enough around here. There's something I haven't learned the hard way. Saul settles into his cane, the pain visibly receding. Alright, I have 1,000 things to attend to now, Sleeper, so you'll have to find your own way out. And with that, Saul sits at his terminal with slow and careful movements. You head back down into the freight elevator, and as you do, you see again the layers and layers of chaotic life in this vessel. And all the vessels of the flotilla hold. You drive. Let's support the study of the flux. Peak wants your help. Right. Saul is asking you to bring stability to the ships from Ember's hearth, song, and step within the flotilla. Aki. Docking axis. I can't do nothing now. No, wait, no, I can give him mushrooms. Too short. Okay, gotta come back with 6, 5, or 4. Nothing to it. I am out of scrap. There's still more scenes to watch. Yeah, right. Aki, Ember Steps Refugee. Aki. Did I have it? Have I met this person before? I can't remember. Okay, I think my noodles are done. 'Cause I am still hungry. Be right back. Noodles are good and ready, but I am not eating those on stream because I can't stand the sound, and I don't want to subject anybody else to that. Aki, what do you want? It's a strange sight, given your time is spent in the Greenway, to see a greenhouse choked in red dust. It piles up along edges, gathers in curving waves, and is carried by some unseen wind to whirl in front of you, in front of the glass ceiling. It is a desert in miniature, a captured landscape of iron-rich sediment and unseen life. Beautiful, isn't it? The remark comes from another figure standing at the viewing window, so quietly that you hadn't noticed them. Did they just arrive, or were they here before you were? A cloth-swaddled form reveals little. Looks dead. It's blunt. The figure laughs. It is far from dead. You catch a glimpse of a pale face among the thick material, dark eyes glittering in the red reflected light. They turn to you as the dust swirls. Aki, they smile a tight smile. You are not from the flotilla, am I right? I'm not from anywhere. Everyone is from somewhere, whether they wish to be or not. The red dust glitters in her eyes, whether it's a good place to be from or not. Aki gathers a cloak around her shoulders against the cold. What brings you to the wind's long shadow? Wind's long shadow? I've heard stranger ship names. This ship, Aki looks at you curiously. Do you often wander around ships you don't know the name of? Yes, because I don't care what a ship's name is. I'm not going to write it a letter. You are a strange one. Aki raises an eyebrow. I don't know whether to report you or send you back to where you came from. She smiles to herself. Which is nowhere at all. You glance around the empty corridor, suddenly aware of how quiet it is on the ship. Unlike the other ships you have been out on the flotilla, there is a silent order to the wind's long shadow. And in this moment, it feels unsettling. Where is everyone? Aki waves a hand. Asleep, mostly. It is night on Step, so it is night here. She rubs her shoulders. At least for those of us who could sleep. Aki lets the silence sit, and you hear the wind and dust scratching at the viewing window. You hear a creak as a set of shutters slowly begin to close across the glass ceiling of the greenhouse. As you watch, you feel the dissonance of this place with a word. As you watch, you feel the dissonance this place has with that word. There's nothing green here. A dust house, perhaps. It takes many systems to preserve this landscape, Aki begins. To simulate the wind, cycle the dust, layer the sand and dirt beneath. You watch the dust swirling. Systems that are failing. Oh, systems that are failing. I wonder who will have to fix them. Jeez. The flux event. Aki glances at you for a sign of recognition at this term. Is eroding our ability to keep this place alive, to keep these traces of Step alive. She smiles to herself. Which is ironic, because when we left Steps, the flux had eroded our ability to survive on the moon. Now the situation is reversed. Away from the moon, its ecosystems are as fragile as we were, living upon it. Something catches your eye as the shutters darken the dust house. The winds, picking away at the dunes, begin to reveal something, a web, a network of thick branching forms. And then they close completely, and you see nothing in the dark. Soft blue lights flicker on in the corridor, uplighting Aki in cold cyan. You have piqued my curiosity, but I'm so tired, Aki shivers. If you do not have a purpose here on the ship, I recommend finding one. Otherwise, I'm afraid you'll need to leave. Make yourself useful, and perhaps we can get another chance to talk. She turns. I would like that. With that, Aki pads away along the corridor. You stand for a moment in front of the dark dust house, trying to imagine the network of roots under the sand and dust, and then trying to imagine the moon that once housed them. The dust houses. System repair. Make yourself useful. Docking access. Unload supplies. Unfinished business. Right. Right, I'm short one mushroom and I could have finished this already. It's the end of this cycle because I got no dice. Okay, 5, 6. I'll make it work. Aha. Flux node. This node flickers in and out, its position shifting slightly each time. I'll just go ahead and drop 6 in there. Well, that was easy. I'll come back to that. Oh, what could go wrong? See if I can't fix these ones. That'll do. That'll do. One more should trigger the event. These people just sitting here watching me. Who's this asshole moving stuff? Just after 2 a.m. local time. check something. Oh, it's still warm out. +2. Frustrating. Why isn't it gone through yet? That fixes itself in a minute. Okay, let's see how mad they get. Someone comes to help you unload for a while, making the work go quicker. When you ask their name, they ignore you. What's going on? There is a loose crowd around the supplies you have unloaded, and a tense mood brewing among them. You sit nearby on the edge of the shuttle's docking tunnel, resting. Further away, crews from Ember's Song continue their lives as usual, coming and going, trading, discussing. There is a quiet efficiency to the hub, set up as a common space for the swarm of small ships from Ember's Song that are part of the flotilla. Unlike Hearth or Steppe, there is no one capital ship for this moon's refugees, just a mass of individuals traveling in concert. We told Hearth we didn't want their scraps. A jeering voice comes out from a small crowd nearby. You turn to see a gaunt, pale man wearing the industrial work gear you have seen so many of the Song refugees wearing. You hear me? The supplies are to help. Peter. I'm not going to say nothing. We agreed to join the flotilla for joint protection. We did not agree to Ember's Hearth using the flotilla to secure the control of the moons. You realize Peter is addressing the crowd as much as he is addressing you. With the cordon down, our crews are more than able to acquire what is needed from the eye. What is owed as restitution for keeping us restrained. He pats one of the crates you unloaded. What we need, we will take. Saul wants to cooperate. Saul is a farmer. Even the people of Song know that he was simply the sole survivor of Hearth's leadership. His authority means nothing. Peter looks around at the crowd. Hearth think they can buy us, but we remember the past. A rumble of agreement runs through the crowd. He smiles at them. Take the supplies if you wish, of course. We are not wasteful. Peter approaches you directly. The crowd tentatively moves forward, and by the time he reaches you, they are already dragging away crates and distributing the contents. I'm not one for shooting the messenger, Sleeper, says Peter as he approaches. But we cannot concede to Hearth here. Not for a moment. I don't understand. I can see that. Peter sits beside you on the docking tunnel. What was your plan, Sleeper? Unload the supplies and wait for someone to start throwing them back at you? He nods at the crowd rifling through the crates. Because that's what's about to happen. Because that's what was about to happen. Uh-oh. Like... Alright. What do you think happened to the crew of this shuttle? He shakes his head. They were chased out of this place. Why do they hate Earth? We, Peter says with emphasis, do not hate Earth. We simply do not trust them. Do you know anything about Ember's moon, Sleeper? Or were you planning to wander into this flotilla totally blind? An objective outsider offering to help. He rolls his eyes. Educate me then, if it's so damn important. He smiles. It would be my pleasure. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I grabbed a drink, because he's... I wonder if part 2 will have voice acting. That would be super handy. I'm going to assume you know the basics. The gas giant Ember has 7 moons. The 3 biggest are Ember's Step, Ember's Song, and Ember's Heart. He winks. We can cover the 3 sisters next session. Step was the first to be settled. A contract old Solheim gave to the terraformers Cybele Systems when they first claimed the Hellion system. That's way back when. Step was a testing ground, and like most testing grounds, it didn't turn out too well. Partial atmosphere slowly slogging off each orbit, a dysfunctional ecosystem, and a whole load of dust-clogged settlers. The place is a miserable desert long past its best before date. So Cybele moved to Earth, where they redoubled their efforts. The subsurface ocean and some balmy tidal heating helped, allowing them to build a real atmosphere, a real habitable world. A fact that typical Earth colonists would never let you forget. How did Cybele achieve such a thing, you might wonder? Well, that's where we come in. It's the same old rule of surrogacy, the one humanity built our universe around. Peter claps a hand to his chest in mock pride. My moon, Ember's Song, is a sulfur-soaked rock covered in volcanoes, tidally heated by its inner orbit into sweltering temperatures. Exactly the kind of crucible you want to need a fueling. The kind of crucible you need to fuel a terraforming project. Energy, industry, fuel. Song provided the raw materials for Earth. Peter grimaces. Willingly or not. And a crucible requires people to run it. Us singers, born into a flaming pit and asked to stoke it so others might live in a paradise in the making. That's what we had to endure until Solheim brought everything down. Peter rattles off his speech from memory, and you wonder how many times he has delivered it. No Solheim, no contract. No contract, no Cybele. No Cybele meant 3 moons suddenly independent. Peter shakes his head. It was a war, Sleeper. Sometimes hot, sometimes cold. And unsurprisingly, Hearth and Steph came out of it better than us. Yet, Peter holds up a hand. They need us, Sleeper. Always have. So we're the linchpin. We're the center around which the moons orbit, not swirling ember. We've resisted takeovers, sieges, and expansions. And now we'll resist this. Half the people on these ships think the flux was caused by Hearth, intentionally or otherwise, and I have to say, some cycles I agree. So before you come here to hand out supplies like a good soldier, maybe educate yourself. But you abandoned the song. Peter bristles. I want you to imagine what it's like to try and live on an airless volcanic rock when every system that sustains you starts shutting down. No, that doesn't sound like something I want to imagine. I think I'll skip that. He spits and wipes a sleeve across his mouth. We abandoned nothing. Some stayed, others left. But we will reclaim Ember as soon as the flux fades or ends. We've weathered worse. Don't you need the supplies? As I said, we will take what we need when we need it. Peter stares out into the Axis. There is no authority that we recognize here. That can go super wrong, buddy. Show up and start taking shit. I won't keep you from the docking Axis, Sleeper. No one here has the authority for that. But watch yourself here. Try to remember that the Eye is just another in the long list of people who have tried to control us. You're too stubborn. It's like, no, I understand. Peter nods. Then let it guide your actions. Peter sighs. Look, we are many, and we have many needs. Ships come to the docking Axis for repairs, for requisitions, for friendship. You can provide these as well as any singer. Peter sighs. Oh, it just does that now? If you want to help, help in your own name, Sleeper, not in that of Hearth. Peter shakes his head. Carry that name here and you will lose all trust. Be as we are. Act in your own name alone. Peter puts a hand on your shoulder and stands. People use me as a booster quite often. I hope I didn't just waste my time here, Sleeper. And with that, he walks away. Back to the shrinking crowd that is distributing the last of the supplies amongst the crews present. You watch them pass the food and water between them. No signs of conflict between the crews. Just a careful distribution of resources. Peter chats with a few crews, each of them casting looks in your direction. Ones that reveal little about the singer's intentions. You stand. It seems the tensions on the flotilla run much deeper than you expected. This won't be easy. Oh, what now? Supply spores? I'm not giving you my spores. Get bent. Shipminder replacement. One of the Singer crews is looking for a shipminder to replace their flux damaged core. Maybe you can help acquire one. Sure, I've got one right here. You supplied the ship mine. But in a way, it seems to only make crew more suspicious. Man, screw you guys. That'll take a minute. I'm so close. I can drop this off. Peak receives the data on their slate and begins to work decoding it immediately. Oh, that was fast. I just dropped it off. Sleeper, come look at this. Peak is poring over one of the displays of the makeshift decoding suite they have set up in the Climbing Briar's cargo bay. On the screen, a clump of data pathways, like an ingrown root ball, has started to untangle. This is an existing node, corrupted by the flux event. Totally twisted up. They glance at you and check you are listening. But inside, you watch as the unwinding pathways leave behind patterns of negative spaces, like shadows staying behind despite their caster leaving. But inside is a whole other data set. What? I don't understand. Peak eyes shine bright in the pale screen light. The flux event somehow seeds this data deep into the gaps in the node, wrapping them around it. What's in there? Not sure, Peak frowns. It isn't being very cooperative. You watch the screen, the pattern of shadows becoming obvious. Now as each layer of pathways is pulled away. The flux event itself really did a number on unprotected nodes like this one. Most of the eye systems are screened against radiation interference, but these exposed nodes, Peak makes a ripping motion with her hands, torn apart. Peak points to a thick triangle of threads on the screen. Look, here. It looks like it's been tangled purposefully, but it's actually all that. It's actually all that the point. But it's actually that all the points within the node have been randomly rearranged. It's as if the node was a bag of ball bearings and the flux shook them. Oh, that's a good explanation. The pathways tried to account for the rearrangement once the system came back, hence the tangle. Peak pauses as the node continues to unwind. Although, Peak muses, it was less like shaking a bag of ball bearings and more like making them all simultaneously occupy a superposition from every possible position in the bag before locking them back into a new configuration. They smile sheepishly. But that's a technicality. Does any of that help us? For now, not especially. It explains the damage flux does to systems. But the method is an exotic one. Peak runs a hand through her hair. What we need to know is what is causing it. Where is it coming from? Peak turns away from the screen, meeting your eye. And there's something else. They pause. Have you spoken with the refugees? A little. Peak lowers their voice instinctively. What they're reporting? Mass systems failure, cascading collapses of the life support, terrifying systems. Local data corruption. Peak swallows. The flux shouldn't do that. It can fundamentally rearrange the structure of systems, especially those poorly shielded. But totally collapsing heavy-duty industrial systems, fail-safes and all? That doesn't make sense. Those kinds of systems are built for deep space, for solar flares and radiation. Flux might penetrate them, but any reconfiguration should have been repairable. Peak looks back at the screen, where the decoding node lies almost fully open. A shadow pattern of the negative spaces that existed within the scrambled interior darkens the screen, like a set of bruises showing off the pattern of the object that made them. I need to look into something. I have an idea what might be causing this wave, triggering a flux, but I need time to research it. Can I help? Peak shakes their head. I'm sorry, Sleeper, but I want to keep this to myself for now. You selfish... Oh, it's fine. If you need something to do, the flotilla could surely do with the help. From what I heard from Ash, things are tense there. Where is Ash? Peak glances around the bay. Must be out. I've been focusing on this, so I can't say I've noticed. Although the quiet is nice, they smile. Give me some time, Sleeper. Peak turns back to their console. I'll have some answers soon enough, I hope. You take one last glance at the uncoiling node as you leave. The dark shapes leave behind, somehow troubling. You try and shake them from your mind. There are things to be done elsewhere. Time for more noodles. think that's enough for Citizen Sleeper. I'm gonna switch games here. Try to wake up a bit. Uh-oh. Time since last autosave 310 seconds. Gotta force an autosave here, come on. Why aren't you saving? Okay, there. Bastard. Okay, time to switch games. Because Citizen Sleeper is exhausting. Oh yeah. No, don't do that. Alright. The new season's about half done already, but I did start a new character. I usually play Barbarian. I'm already level 13. Seasonal to hardcore. I died 4 times before already. It was embarrassing. But I should be... As long as I don't do anything stupid, I should be fine. We'll see. Ugh. I wasn't doing anything particular other than just wandering around and leveling. But hey, what? What's that? No. What is that? I wonder, could I make this work? No, I guess not. Find the jaws. Oh, my portal closed, and now I gotta go all the way back there. Whatever. Oh, I know. Oh, cool. New wardrobe stuff. Right. New shirt. No. Lame. Lame.
Not while I'm in town.
Not in town, come on. Thing.
Indeed I am. My guard turned on me, tried to choke the life out of me. All I could do before I lost consciousness was go over the cliff. I need to return to Kyovashad and request a night escort. Please, take the tithing demands to the merchant lord, Talgun, in Menestad.
I don't want to... Okay. I could walk, but why when I have magic?
I am so very grateful. I will need to make the necessary arrangements. Please, excuse me. How did this happen? I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Restraint, my lord. Restraint.
Ah, yes. Of course. Carry on, Isti.
Puppy!
Greetings.
Hello, puppy. You stay here.
Is someone there?
Yeah, I win. Did I kill your ghost mom too fast? Hey! Hey, Huntress. Yeah, Diablo. Told you I could play. Just have to add each other. I'm a little baby barbarian. I'm playing in hardcore seasonal right now. I didn't stream it, but I died. I died 4 times Monday. Should add friend. Okay, there's my battle tag, Huntress, Moon Mom, Thorn 1771. Add me. No rush. Whenever you need my battle tag, just ask for it and I'll punch it in or whatever. Oh, I guess you wouldn't you just be waking up? Whatever, time doesn't matter.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, so you just been sleeping all day. Don't have another migraine, do you? Hope not. Huh? How was your day? Okay, we're pretty much like there's... Yeah, we're almost on exactly opposite time, except you are an hour ahead, because it is 2:50 a.m. here. Okay, so if it's 3 a.m. here, it's 4 p.m. there. All right. Yeah, hop in. I am only level. Well, it's only World Tier 1. And I am only level what? Level 13. Yeah. Still small, still a baby. Oh
We got
no.
separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. There's no end.
Come on,
I'm not ready.
big bastard. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage from here?
Ooh, legendary. Bone leaf armor of the crowded sage. Heal for life for second each. Close enemy. Oh, cool. I don't even use ground stomp. Oh, whatever. Yay, new pants. But yes, where is my... Yeah, only level 13. Just brand new. Well, level 14 now. But yes, that's my battle tag. Add me and we'll link up. Good stuff. I just realized I could have died in my menu just now. Because you can't actually pause this game even if you're alone in a dungeon. weird that it has to do that every time now. Yep, I can hop into Discord. I have to... should be able to just join you. Okay, I'm gonna hop out of... I don't want to get murdered in this dungeon, so I'm gonna head back to town. Because that has happened to me on normal before, where I'm like, oh, I'll just chill in this dungeon, everything's dead. I come back and the butcher has murdered me while I was away. Okay. Discord. Oh, I guess you'll just have to make one then, and then you can catch up to me. I have to join. Do we have a Discord server we can use with a voice room? Because I can make it work on Xbox, and this would be a good test. I haven't been able to test out whether or not I can use Discord while streaming yet. I'll have to see how that goes. That shouldn't take long. I mean, I'm not in a rush. That won't take long. I don't mind. Besides, you have to pick a character too. I'll hop on Discord right now, so you can just message me there. Oh. Oh no, don't worry about the link. I don't need you sending out an invite on the on my stream and then having a bunch of randos pop in. Oh, which one should I go for? When it says like, what do you want to do in this community? Get to know people, play with streamer, play with viewer. Because it's saying like, stay tuned, I'll be at the tavern, or just the tavern. Which one do I pick? I'll just go with get to know new people. Agree server rules. No unsolicited, everyone has a voice. Yeah, everyone be nice, yeah. Alright, verified. Easy. Jiro. Actually, no, I have a friend that goes by Jiro. Duke of Hazards. I'm filling out the server guide. Ha. There, done. Well, I did everything else anyways. Scheming on air. Oh, wrong one. Confirm. Okay, I have to switch that out. Oh, wait, no. There, just a second. I have to go there with my Xbox, so I can jump out here. How do I? Eh. There. How do I leave a voice channel? I don't even know how. Oh, not that. Okay, hopefully this doesn't break something when I do it. There we go. That should do it. Hey, Huntress. Now, is my voice still coming through my stream? 1 2 check 1 2. Let's see. Noise suppression switch again to different audio settings. Something went wrong. Try live streaming again in a while. If my voice isn't working in my stream, whatever, and I'll worry about that some other time. It's not like there's a bunch of people here anyway. Oh, it's a bit too soft. Well, I can turn myself up. Oh, it's working? Okay, good. Okay, excellent. You'll have to make a character then. Well, I mean, you could make one now. It doesn't matter. Ah. Oh, yeah. I'll quickly grab it. Button. Thorn. # 1771. This is so convenient. I can just show you on stream. Oh, I'm not worried. Yeah, I'm not super worried. No, like if I can just refuse people's requests. Like that won't hurt me. No rush, no rush. It's still early. Yeah, it's still early for me because like my weekend just started and I got nowhere to be until Sunday night. So, what the hell is that? Just a second. Hello? Sounded like somebody. Seasonal realm. What realm am I? I don't even. Where's my control? Yeah, I had to take on. I had to. Yeah, somebody was. Sounded like someone was at my door for a second. Yes. Seasonal and then hardcore. Let's see. Aha. It might be easier for. I think it would be safer for you, especially in hardcore, if you were to host. Because if you join my world, everything will be scaled to me, like level 14. You're only level. You only. Oh, are you sure? Because I don't want you to like play for 5 seconds and get murdered. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully. Okay. Don't die. And well, I can still protect you because my shouts will heal you. So. Okay. Okay. Since release. Okay. Oh, I saw. Oh, more people are showing up. Okay, porting to you. Right, I'm coming to you. Where are we? Yep. Yeah, you gotta level up, so we'll level you up. And don't worry, I can catch up with you. I still know some. No, like with portal. Yeah, with portals. See, I gotta figure out how do I. Oh, I think I can add. Can't I add you? Stream together. No, I mean I can add your name to my stream, like Huntress Moon join whatever. 5 guests to your stream. Oh, that's how that works. I will do that later. Not right now. Stream together beta. No, it's all right. This is hilarious. I think this is fun. Cause it's like I'm chasing you. Besides, I only play Barbarian. I've never made any other classes, so watching someone else level one is interesting. Oh, why did that change? That shouldn't have done that. Whatever. But yeah, I'm still in the middle of setting up my affiliate information. I'm not in a rush. I'll get it done by the end of the month at least. I'm too busy to get it set up properly. Cause like here's your tax info, and then cause I tried to get it set up once already, and it's like, oh, this is wrong, you fail. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah. Not at all. It's good. No. I finished this morning. Finished my shift. Yeah. If you have an account-wide thing, you grab whatever. Yeah, I finished this morning, 8 o'clock, got home, 8:10, short bus ride. And then I had my breakfast dinner, and I went right to bed. I just let myself sleep. Then me and my friend went to the gym. Back. Huh? Then me and my friend went to the gym. That was a good time. Man, necromancers are so freaky. Oh, no, not you. Necromancers. Yep. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Oh, not this one. This one's too hard. This is the event that killed me. Yeah. Nope. I'm behind. Don't worry. You won't lose me. Oh, I haven't grabbed it here either. Yeah, this is fun. No, this is fun. I'm glad we're already playing together. This is good. Well, no, I just started. I honestly just started. I've only been playing, well, it's been an hour now, but because I was playing a different game. Because I was playing a different game, and then I was like, well, I need to switch because I was playing, it's called Citizen Sleeper. It's a very slow burn, sleepy game. And it's like, yeah, just relaxing. And I'm like, you know what? I want to wake up. I want to play something fun, something a little more exciting. So I figured I'll switch to Diablo. I'm right here. I'm right here. Oh, that's weird. Like, I can see you. I'm right there. You might be in the middle of a quest that I'm not on. Yeah, we're just on slightly separate instances, I guess, cause the first 2 seasons of Diablo 4 I finished, and some stuff carries over. Let's go. There's a shrine. Conduit shrine? Conduit shrine, awesome!
I must wait.
Okay.
I must wait.
Oh, I'm focusing. Oh, I'm just focusing, that's all. Like watching for enemies. Oh, my volume just might be low on the game. Testing, testing. Oh, yeah, my mic is my noise suppression might be a bit high because I also have a fan. Hold on, let me see if I can adjust. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just have my mic in my mouth the entire time. Okay. Oh yeah. I think this is a seasonal event.
This must be it.
Aha. Oh yeah. See, I haven't even done any of like the actual seasonal stuff yet. Haven't even started. Oh, nothing. Nothing. I was just messing around. No, this is fine. I'm good with whatever. Hold on, I gotta spend my point here. What is this? There, even better. Okay, I've improved my shouts even more. Pants? You don't need pants. Ah, my bags are almost full. I'll have to sort that in a minute. Oh. No, I'm still just scrapping everything. Where is the guy? Where is he? Should be right here. Xmas.
A kingly ring. Use it well.
Okay, whenever you're ready, I'm at the portal. No rush, no rush, no rush.
Not while I'm in town.
Come here, puppy.
Hello. Greetings.
Your portal changed color.
I'm not ready yet.
Thing there. More snakes. Oh, does he see me? I'm not sure. Oh no, no, I'm just focusing. I think, yeah, I'm like all focused on playing. No, but you're not making me uncomfortable. No, don't think that. I'm actually really happy you're here. Cause like it's been so long since I've been able to play Diablo with anybody. Because I know when it first came out, everybody was playing, and then it's like, oh, Diablo 4 sucks, and everybody stopped, and it's like, well, no, just give it a minute. Like it has its problems, but it's still a good game. Yeah, and the current season, like people are just like, oh, it's amazing. They fixed Diablo 4. It's good again. I'm like, all right. Because like I looked it up, and one of the main problem is like, for some reason, Blizzard, in all their wisdom, didn't put any senior developers on any of the teams. Like, so they made it harder for themselves. Oh, look at it. Yeah, I looked it up, and like they had so many teams working on the game, but they were all a bunch of new people, and nobody had worked on Diablo before. It's like, why would they do that? And from what I found out, like they had like no communication between departments, and like that's why the game felt so. Whoa. That's why the game felt so disconnected from itself. Why none of the stats seem to really mesh. I thought it was interesting. Okay, good. Leveled up. That killed everything. I got loot back here. New rings, awesome. New boots. New helmet, right on. Yep. Easy. Okay. Alright. Oh, have you done the new season at all? Because I don't know what's happening. Okay. I went through the portal. It's a curse. But yeah, I'm happy to be back playing Diablo again. Because like I had stopped. Like I honestly, I've never even made like I never even made a level 100 character. Like I never played that much. Whereas on Diablo 3, oh man, don't die. Nice. What'd you get? %. Oh, nice. I don't know nothing about necromancy. Oh. We made it. As I'll ever be. Doorway to nowhere. Is Zoltan Kuhl still around? Like, is he in this season? Oh. Where are you, buddy? Oh no, we're gonna die. Oh, we're up. Yeah, we're up.
Not ready yet.
That was scary. Leveled up, got a necklace. Bags are full? Okay, I will wait here. No, I guess I don't have to. Right, I don't have to wait because you're not porting to me. You can just port back to where you were. Right. Because that's what you used to do back in the day. Because before, I remember you had to, someone would wait, and then you could switch, and then, old habit. Okay. The smithy. Well, not everything carries over into hardcore. I don't know exactly all what doesn't. Because, let's see. I mean, this is the first hardcore character I've made since, like, Season 1. And, like I said, on Monday, when I was trying this before, I died 4 times. Which I mean, I kind of wish I streamed it because it was funny. Alright. I guess I could go more stomp. Maximum life. I want to live. Are you back in the dungeon already? Okay. Waiting by the portal. Good. Bags are nice and empty. Let's see. Oh, I gotta go do my class stuff once we're done in the dungeon. No, like barbarian stuff. I like to go unlock my weapon expertise. Oh wait, maybe no, I gotta do it still. Yeah. Weapon technique. To unlock, complete Barbarian Masters of Battle. That could wait. What are you wearing? How do I inspect? Oh, don't forget, I'm on console. No, you don't. That's weird, it doesn't show you your actual look, it only shows your real... Whatever. Okay, so what's on the other side of this door? Okay, yeah, because that keeps throwing me off. Again, I'm not used to necromancers at all. Because I know out in the wild, whenever a necromancer would show up, I was just thinking that their pets are monsters, and like try to attack them. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just think it's funny. Where do we go? No, we're going in a circle. Well, we didn't come this way. Why? Yeah, why is this map filled out? We didn't come this way.
As I took great mistake this time.
Where is it? That didn't even hurt.
Who are you? What are you doing in the gate hall? What am I doing here? A demon? Yes. Yes, I understand. It metastasized faster than I expected. We must... Stiff joints. Oh, forgive me. I need a moment.
Yeah, I bet.
I am Ayuzhan of Chaldeum, Mage of the Ashari. The demon you spoke of? It is called Malphas. It has infested this place, taken it for its own. But it can be removed. I see. This demon is a parasite. It will inhabit whatever it can, simply for the joy of playing the puppeteer. Last I saw it, it was little more than a red mist. If it is able to possess people on the surface, we must act quickly. I see you have a construct strapped to your waist. Hand it to me. It is not beyond repair. This is essential, designed to protect its charge. All it requires is a governing stone.
On, right on. Essential construct. Staunch ally. Cannot be killed, but can be staggered. The construct can be customized. Oh, neat. Choose your construct's abilities. Ah, okay. And here I am being lazy. Do the season, yeah. Well, you see, I like to make things difficult for myself, so I tend to do them backwards. In like 2 weeks.
There we are. Now, follow me. I am not the only one who may be in danger.
Well, not really. I get to keep the character as long as I live, then he'll just be in the eternal realm. But really? Like, hardcore just disappears? Oh, no. Okay, as far as seasonal goes. But hardcore, like, the threat of dying is always there. Yeah. Well, I would have started this part eventually. Probably.
I built this place, but not alone. I worked alongside another mage, Zoltan Kuhl, of the Eniath clan.
Wait, this guy worked with Zoltan Kuhl? How old is he?
So you've heard of him? He'll be pleased. The man always believed he'd be famous. Come, if he is not in his study, he will at least have left word.
My guy, Zoltan Kuhl, has been dead for... whatever. Dying never stopped him before. See, you look cool here. On the loaded screen. Where'd he go? Wait, where did he go? We're supposed to follow him. Do we have to... Okay, hold on. Was I supposed to talk to him again? Okay, now enter the library. That's dumb. We did it too fast. No, apparently he just ran off and the game didn't tell us.
Come on then. Zoltan insisted on security. Security which Malphas has felicitously taken advantage of.
Monsters?
This hall is rigged with traps. They can be timed and avoided, but I doubt I would make it. Better if you throw the switch at the end of the hall, and I'll catch up.
Classic. Oh. Ow. 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 Right. Okay, I'm close to the switch. Ow.
Never build constant.
Okay, switch is fine.
This is the demon's work. I'll be better.
not ready yet.
No problem. No problem. I leveled up too. Ooh, a ring. I didn't realize I got that. Oh, I'm just looking at the stones you can equip these little guys with. Cool. There. Da-da-da. Stand there.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
So, what are your plans for this evening? I should be around for that. No, it's my weekend. I don't have to do anything.
You are a child of Bulgathos, or trained in their way.
Yes.
Sure-footed, kind-hearted. I hope to visit Mount Ariad someday. See the World Stone with my own
How
eyes.
long was this guy possessed? He's like, I want to visit Mount Ariad. Like, buddy, it's not there anymore. Okay, I don't know which way to go. I'm just exploring. Gotta be this way then.
There,
Oh, we coming up on a boss room?
that's the study.
Alright. And I have a skill point to spend. I might as well empty out my bags. So, what are you going to stream later? Nope, my stream is set to 18 plus, don't worry. You don't know yet. Well, I guess we'll see when we get there. Yeah. Is there any upgrades?
How can I help? You can still use these.
Can I gamble yet?
I see that look in your
Yes,
eye.
I can. Let's see if I can get a nice helmet from him.
Not bad. Not good. There's a lucky find, eh? Just
Nice.
tell your friends where you got it.
Well, yeah, that's why you're here. Yeah, I got a legendary helmet. Oh yeah. I do it the lazy way. I just focus on one piece that I'm missing, like that I don't have a legendary equipped yet, like for gambling. Then just do it that way.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can break that down.
Like I consider it efficient, cause then I'm like, even if I don't get a legendary, I'll at least have like an ancestral or primal or whatever. At higher levels, I mean, not now. Imagine getting an ancestral at level 20. I haven't checked my battle pass yet. I don't have any smoldering ashes yet. Yeah, I'm playing on freemium, so see, I already got. I'm only on like level. Oh, yeah, I'm only level, like starting level 4 on the battle pass.
I can't do that here.
Oh, I'm by the portals. You just summon a goat? You just killed the goat! Ah. Ugh. It's so messy. God, I got a skill point here. What are you working on? That looks... Yeah, I have some spare rewards points. I might be able, because you can actually use Xbox rewards points to buy the battle pass for, well, not free, but... Yeah. Nope. See, I'm trying to figure out which point I should go for, because I'm so close. Should I go for hamstring? I just... Oh, I'm hungry again. I have some chicken, but I have to get up and go cook it. I'll go for thick skin. Yeah. Because I don't have any of my big scary abilities yet. I mean, we're still only I'm still only level 17. You're already level 10. You're catching up quick. All right, you ready? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that. Wait, what's over here?
Sultan! Damn you, Sultan Kul! Answer me! He's not here. Men of his pride don't just vanish without a trace. There must be something.
My dearest friend, the loom is dead. You will find the tunnels collapsed, the ruins secured. To rebuild it without me would take a lifetime. Hope you abandon this dream as I have, and if not, I hope you live well. So, oh, that's a nice message. Like, nice note. He's usually an asshole. Zoltan Kuhl wrote this. He is long gone.
Dearest friend. Ha! We had quite the row last I remember. But to amount our collaboration to friendship? It's just like him. He writes as though he
That
destroyed
man,
the
this
loom
guy
on
knows
his way
Zoltan
out.
Kuhl better than anybody I
I
ever
can
know.
feel it humming under our feet.
A young man, fast asleep, alone, cracks in the walls of his mind. I took him. I built his dream anew.
It made me repair the loom. All these years. It...
Ah.
I could do with a strong tea. But I'm still here. I refuse to be a demon's puppet again. Give me a moment. I'll meet you in the gate hall.
Something's over here now. Something's over here now. Not on my stream. I see all the explosions, and they keep freaking me out. I'm getting you. Yeah, I'm getting used to them. I'm getting used to them. I'm gonna have to. We're gonna keep gaming together. See, I have to fix my PC if we're gonna play more games, because I still want to play Helldivers, but I don't think my current PC can
My
handle it.
dearest friend, you refused to listen to reason. So, I decided for us both. The loom is dead. You will find the tunnels collapsed, the siphons broken, and the ruins scoured. To rebuild it without me would take a lifetime. I hope you realize your mistake. I hope you abandon this dream as I have. I hope you join the Horadrim with me. And if none of that comes to pass, I hope you live well. Sultan.
Oh, what'd you do? What is that? Whose body is that? Why do you have a baby goat? No, no, no. Lore-wise, necromancers are not demonic. Don't do that. This is just messy. It's not gonna hit me. Okay, a body stolen, a body made. Interact with the gate hall waypoint. This way? This way. Oh. Duh. I forgot to hit this button apparently. Return to Azkaban. I use Zahn in the gate hall. See this one? Oh yeah, and I will make seasonal progress. Thank you very much. Okay, they want me to go all the way around. Lame. Can I ride my horse in here? Of course not. Well, now that you've got me started, I might as well start doing seasonal stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna start messing with this little spider guy, because I got a bunch of stuff for him. What you doing?
Malphas holds this portal shut. It is the only way down to the loom.
I can't
need
do
you
that
to
here.
travel to Skosglen. One of our vaults is buried there, a nursery where the constructs are created and kept. If the demon is producing more constructs, we need to know now.
How do I get there?
Normally, you could travel by portal, quick as light. But that is not an option. Entering on foot will be tricky. I've marked where you should begin your search for an entrance.
Almost familiar map. Find a way into the vault of copper in Skosglen. Well, he said my map doesn't work, but we'll see. Yeah, I still have my waypoint here. I don't care what he says. That helmet looks so awful on me. Just makes my head look fat. That's true. I'll find a new one eventually. Yeah, I am in Tirmar. No, I went to Tirmar because that's the closest portal that I have to the waypoint, to the seasonal activity that we're doing. Oh, just port to me then. It'll bring you here. Don't die. scrap these, I guess. Where is the blacksmith? Here.
I'll forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Here's what's left.
Oh, you made it. Okay, good. Okay, it's this way. Nope, I'm dumb. I went the wrong way.
That here.
Yeah, just head to the waypoint. Oh, goatmen. Ooh. Don't need that. Find a way into the vault of copper and Scotland. It's around here somewhere. Ah. Kill everybody here.
I'm not ready yet.
That was easy. It's like right there. Who dat? Yep, take your time. I'll protect you, unless it's the butcher, then I'll have to abandon you. Because I don't have enough abilities to fight him right now. Oh, I should... Right, I have to remember to go do this. Yep. Oh wait, hold on. I messed up my quests. There. Okay. Nice. Mm-hmm. What was that? Oh yeah, like they don't cheap out. They definitely they pay their. Isn't this the way? This is the way. Oh yeah.
Thousand voices bleating my name. Would you take that from me?
Yes. kind of question is that? Okay, you ready? I'm just waiting for us to get killed by a boss. Hopefully that won't happen. Nice. Do I want to? Oh no, I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. At least for now. Because I technically found an upgrade for my helmet, but it makes me extra safe against elites right now, so I'll extract the power later. Oh, what's up? Gotta head back to that. What's this? Nothing. No, do you? You said you needed to respec. Okay. Oh no.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah. Wait, have you eaten yet? Did you just like wake up and then hop in stream? Okay. So what did you have for lunch? Just chicken? Because when I got home this morning, I treated myself to some French toast. I'd actually never made it before, so I think I did a good job. I didn't burn it. Ah. Nice.
I must wait.
Ha. See, I had. Yep. See, I made French toast. Then I had my protein shake. Then I had my protein bar. Let's see. They're not scary. They're just like, I know the lore, so like they're misunderstood. Oh no. Well, see, I'm not used to them because I keep thinking it's a monster's, like an enemy ability. So I keep trying to dodge them, but it's yours, so I don't have to dodge them. Because none of my friends played Necromancer before, so I'm not used to like any of their abilities. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But I keep laughing at myself because I'm like, oh no, I need to dodge. I'm like, no, I'm safe. It's fine. It's just an explosion of blood. Oh, barrel. See, because no, I did. 1 second. Sword. New ring. Oh, it's right here. It's all good. It's all good. Oh no, we have to go find the keystone. Okay. Probably up here. Probably. Found it. Ow.
Skitter around my body. Bite at my appendages.
Ow.
It does not matter. I am Millie.
Screw your traps. Nothing to it.
Would you take that from me? Would you cut off my fingers?
Yes. Hey,
1,000.
we made it.
I will never die. And I will never be small again.
Malchus. Oh, clearly this guy was like a tiny demon at some point. Ah. Gotta talk to Ayuzan again. What do you want? What are you up to, buddy? You reading? Malphas has overrun the nursery. No kidding.
I feared as much. Malphas's influence now spans the breadth of Sanctuary. We need a better means of speaking across distances.
I can give you my
modify
cell
your seneschal
number.
to this purpose, but I don't have what I need here. However, Zoltan built a web of traps around the walls. When they are disturbed, they send vibrations into the earth, calling constructs to the vault's defense. We should exploit this. Harvest the constructs for raw materials, and I can make what we need.
Ah. Okay, arcane
You will also
tremors,
find a
constructs
few
of
of my
traps.
constructs roaming the
Voltages
gateway.
defeat them to earn
They
loot,
can
special
provide
currency.
whatever you may need.
Loot obelisks retrieve their cores. Immolate cores at elemental braziers to summon heralds of Malphas powerfully. Okay. Pearls of warding grant access to wardrobe and chests found within vaults. Okay, more seasonal specific stuff. Gather shattered stones, 317 out of 50. Gather cores from obelisks. Okay, I'm apparently ahead of the curve there. Chess piece. New boots. New ring. New club. New axe. Currently equipped. Swift support. Avoidance support. Slowing support. Sure. Frigid support. Mockery support. Yep, I don't mind. More the merrier. Okay, I'm doing something wrong here. How do I govern active governing stones? Governing stone. Governing stone. I'll have to look that up later. Yeah, you should be able to invite, or if I'm party lead, I'll actually promote you so you can Nope. How do I'm trying to remember how I do it on console. There we go. The party leader. There. Now you're party leader. You can invite. Who was it that wants to join? Yeah, I've chatted with them. I'm sure. Yeah. Yes, they can absolutely join us. We get a more people, better multiplayer bonus, level up even faster. It's all good. I'm going to have something to drink. Alrighty. And while we're waiting for Neko, I might as well run an ad. Gotta get in the habit. Okay, I need to adjust something in game because the game is getting too loud. And I want to be able to hear you better. Where? Not power options. Where? That's... They changed... Okay. They changed where the setting is for... There we go. Game volume. Turn that down. I should be able to turn you up. I didn't mean to kill my stream. There we go. It's back. Oh, he's not coming in? Okay. Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. And then I'll probably wrap it up and make my own breakfast dinner thing because my chicken is still waiting for me. Okay, gather cores from obelisks. Where does it want us to go for that? Oh, just outside. All right. Oh. I'm hilarious. Which way? Oh, just talk to him?
Of course. Why not bury my life's work? Why not? Why not let the demon win? Zoltan asked the same
Yeah.
question, of course. It's the reason he left. because he did not believe the situation could be salvaged. Perhaps he was right. But to live in fear of demons is to be paralyzed. And I will not be paralyzed.
I mean, you were possessed for like 1,000 years.
I will answer. But you will wish you hadn't asked. You are familiar with the principle of dispersion, yes? Our world trends toward decay. Fire turns to embers, water to mist, and so on. Zoltan and I believed that this process could be undone. Inert energy could be spun into streams of elemental force. The loom was the culmination of this theory.
Oh.
It is a forge that never goes out, never needs wood or coal.
Neat. Okay, where does it want us to go? Cause like just outside, like literally just outside. Okay, well I'll go to Tesseract, and oh wait, there's a bunch of places we can go. Oh, I'll just go to Tesseract. That's the closest one. Oh, your zombies just scared the crap out of me. They just appeared. Your boners? You're not wrong. Technically correct. Okay, which way? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Out of my way, scorpions. I got stuff to do. Retry. Poor guy. Tried to save him, but he died. I'll protect you. Okay, gather cores from obelisks. How does that work? Okay, the obelisk is right there. According to the map, there's one right over here. Oh, is that all? I just hit a button and that was it. Oh. Okay, gotta find another one. Where's the next one? So one over here. Back this way.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm still missing 2 elemental cores. Or can I just use shattered stones? Company. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Where's this? Well, there's 3 more marked on the map. Head north, Huntress.
I'm not ready yet.
You got the thing? Okay, good. Now, where is the next one? Don't keep heading north, I guess. That's what it says. That's what the map says. Shrine? Oh, nice. Ah. Roaming boss? No way. That's new. What's that? Outside of a blood zone? Well, if he shows up, we'll run. Oh, we won. I didn't even realize. Okay, need one more. Oh no, we got the thing. Upgrade essential using the brazier in the Great Hall. Okay, we could just port back to the thing. Where is the Great Hall? How do I zoom in? Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Right. I'm gonna end up. That's gonna happen on stream when you're not here. I'm gonna die in the menu. Okay. Where is it? So, is that? now I forget how do we port back? Because he has a waypoint there. We should be able to. Back to the Great Hall. Okay, thank you. But how did you do that? Because I couldn't see it on the map. It's a woman thing. Okay, well, I will just have to figure it out later. Not today, but later. Thank you very much. Where is this guy?
Excellent.
Talk to him.
These materials are exactly what we needed. Step into my workshop. It's time that we improved your seneschal.
Brazier in the Great Hall.
Good. Now we make things even at a distance. No need for you to carry an old man across Sanctuary,
Now we begin the real work. This is what I intend. To isolate the demon from the loom, exorcise it, and kill it. I do not expect it to be easy, but I know it is possible. Go to the Fractured Peaks, to the vault nestled in the mountains. Find my engraving tools, bring them here. I will provide guidance along the way.
Well, that's gonna happen later, cause you have to go eat, and I have to go eat, and have a nap. Glad you could join. We'll have to make it a habit. Oh, you already are. You already have. Hey. Spider is helpful. I'm gonna have fun setting him up. I gotta look up stuff. But yeah. I mean, I was still having fun. But no, thank you for thank you for pushing me to do the thing I'm supposed to do. Cuz you are still my moon mom. I'm not sure if anybody I follow is awake yet. Cole might be up. Let's see. Oh, he's on break. Well, later. Not right now. Yeah. Nobody else I really follow is online right now. So I'll just end the stream. Tragic. Okay. Let's see. Ah. Oh, that's not. Let's see. And there. Spelling his name properly. Oh, he's playing Overwatch. All right. Well, we'll raid him real quick. Oh no, I know. You and Cole helped me quite a bit. Like you guys are basically the reason I got to affiliate. So I trust you. Well, I still have to give them my information. but I'm not in a rush. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll get it done. If not, at least by the end of the month. Because again, I'm not in a rush. Because I'm doing some other financial stuff right now, and if I have another because then Twitch would technically be another job, and I'll deal with that later when it's less potentially stressful. Anyway, I'm cluttering up my own stream here, starting the raid. Thanks again, there, Moon Mom. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Oh, right on. Have a good day. Did the raid even work? I think I broke it.